Alrighty. Let me. Hello, good day, good morning, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, first chapter. This is going to be my second playthrough of the game. I've already finished the story once, but I want to go through it again and get everything that I missed. The hidden quests, the books, the items, the chest quotes, everything. So, I'm just gonna try and get everything, complete all the achievements and everything. So, let's see. I believe this is where I begin. We're gonna carry over everything. And we're gonna play on hard difficulty. Actually, what's the... One sec. Just want to check what the... Can finish... Oh, and that too. What am I missing? Oh, I think I got to do those two as well. And that. Okay. All right. Let's go. This side. I love this game. mm, Daddy's really late. I even got a message from the guild saying he'd be home today too. and Cher's gone travelling around the kingdom on some kind of training. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just practice with my staff a bit more before dinner. Hey, I'm home. Daddy! Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Did you take good care of the house while I was away? Of course I did. Did you run into any trouble, Daddy? You didn't get hurt fighting the bad monsters, did you? Nope, I'm fit as a fiddle. That reminds me, though, I bought you a present. Really? What kind of present? New fishing pole? Sneakers? Something for my training? Maybe I raised you wrong, Estelle. Aren't little girls supposed to like clothes and jewelry? I like pretty clothes, but they just get dirty. And jewelry breaks when you go and play outside with it on. Anyway, Daddy, what's with the big blanket? Is that my present? Oh, you're a sharp one. Now, why don't you come and have a look? What? Well, here you are. Quite a handsome boy, don't you think? Why is my present a boy? Don't make such a fuss or you'll wake him up. Wake him up? You mean he's still alive? Looks kinda dead if you ask me. I've treated his wounds, so he should be in stable condition. In the meantime, however, we'll need to let him rest. I'll put him to bed, so if you wouldn't mind heating a kettle of water on the stove, I'd appreciate it. Okay. He sure sleeps soundly. And he almost looks the same age as me. This is the first time I've ever seen black hair like that too. He certainly does have a nice head of dark hair. And a pair of amber eyes to go with it. That's nice and all. But how about you come clean and fess up? Fess up? Yeah. Who is this kid anyway? And why is he hurt? And why did you bring him to our house? Is he an illegitimate child or something? Did you betray Mommy? Where have you been picking up these kinds of words? No doubt from Scheherazade, I assume. Scheherazade, I assume. Yep, that's right. For heaven's sake, that girl is going to get me into trouble one of these days with all her nonsense. Actually, I just met this boy while I was out on business. And I don't even know his name. You mean bracer business? Something like that. Oh, look. Huh? He's waking up. Wow, his eyes really are the colour of amber. Where am I? So, you're awake now, are you? Welcome to my humble home. You'll be safe here, so please just try to rest. What are you trying to pull? Huh? You must be out of your mind. Why didn't you just leave me there to die? Why? Now there's a question I don't know how to answer. Does things just worked out that way work for you? Don't toy with me, Cassius Bright. You have any idea what you're getting yourself involved in? Hey! You're sure shouting a lot for someone who's supposed to be hurt. Running your mouth like that is just going to make it take longer for your body to heal. And just who are you supposed to be? I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright. She's my daughter. Don't you remember me telling you that I have a daughter your age? Now that you mention it. Wait a minute. Don't try and change the sub. Ow. Quit yelling. Alright already. You jumping on me like that isn't going to make me heal any faster either. I don't hear you yelling again, do I? Look, jumping on me like that is just going to make things worse. Do I hear Yelling? Never mind. Just forget it. As a word of advice, it would be wise not to argue with Estelle while you're in this house. Even I wouldn't stand a chance if I made her mad enough. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? Your name. You know, that thing people call you? I told you mine already. So don't you think it would be unfair and impolite not to tell me yours? Um, it seems like the logical thing to do if you ask me. Trying to hide it now would only serve you to your detriment. Fine. My name is... The intro. Do, 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 do. I love this. This always makes me tear up. And there's Cassius. It hits differently when you know the context of all this. It's so bright in here. I slept like a rock. That must mean it's Dad's turn to cook this morning. I wonder if that means Joshua's still in bed. Nope. Guess that's a no. Well, I better get myself ready then too. Ba, 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 ba. Nice, Joshua. Brother. Good morning, Good morning, Estelle. Oops. Sorry. I hope I didn't wake you. Nah, I was already up when I heard you start to play. I can't believe how awake you are, though. Even the roosters have still got bags on their eyes. Under their eyes. Not that I mind, with that siren song of yours gently lulling this beautiful woman from her slumber. What do you mean, woman? We're the same age, and I'm hardly a man. How wrong you are, Joshua. We may be the same age, but I am clearly the woman of the house. And that makes you something of my loyal follower, wouldn't you agree? Yeah. How fortunate for you. You could at least try to sound a tiny bit sincere. Really is a nice tune, though. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favourite. What's it called again? The Whereabouts of Light. That's right, The Whereabouts of Light. I wish I could play the harmonica like you, Joshua. Sadly, it's a lot harder than it looks. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. It's really just a matter of concentration. You're probably right. I guess my problem is that if I don't do something that uses my whole body, I start to feel drowsy. Okay, playing the harmonica is fun and all, but how about getting some exercise too? All your hobbies are sitting around kind of stuff like reading and music. No girl is going to be impressed with just that. Well, excuse me for being so unpopular with the ladies. Although, I feel like I should be the one lecturing you about your hobbies. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? That's enough talk about hobbies for now. And for your information, I graduated from bug collecting a long time ago. Really? I'll believe that when I stop finding beetles in the hallway. Hey, Estelle, Joshua. Morning, Dad. Morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready? Yeah, it's ready and waiting. Why don't the both of you hurry on down before it gets cold? Okay, I'm on my way. Thanks for the grub, Dad. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you eating or inhaling, Estelle? Like people say, kids who eat and sleep a lot grow a lot. Well, make sure you get enough to eat, but don't forget to pour that energy into your work too. That reminds me, you two are finishing up your training at the guild today, aren't you? That's right, it'll be a review of everything we've learned up to this point. Once we're finished, we'll be bracers just like you, Dad. That means I'm not going to let you treat me like a little kid anymore either. You still lack understanding, Estelle. You can only become a junior bracer in the beginning. In other words, a trainee. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you should work extra hard in your training to become a full-fledged bracer. I'm not afraid of a little hard work. Just you watch and see what I'm capable of, Dad. I'll be so successful that it won't be long before I pass you too. That's the spirit. Now let's see what you're made of then, shall we? Hey, let's not start a rivalry here, you two. And Estelle, keep your focus on the task at hand. I just want to check something. It's a little... Let's lower that a bit. We have a test later on today, remember? Huh? Wait, what test? Please tell me that you didn't forget about the test, Estelle. You know, the one that checks whether or not we've mastered the skills we've been learning in training. Don't you remember Shara saying that if we failed, we'd be stuck with a ton of extra homework? Crap. Totally forgot. Now that you mention it, I guess I kind of remember her saying something like that. Don't sweat it. I'm sure we'll manage somehow or other. I honestly don't know how you've survived this long still. Your brain is like a sieve. Papa is sad. How could any child of mine be brought up with such such a careless, over-optimistic personality? You're the one that raised me, so I definitely got it from you. I swear the two of you act so much alike, but whatever. We should probably head over to the guild soon, Estelle. Shara's going to be waiting there for us. Sounds like a plan. You know how crazy scary she gets when someone keeps her waiting. Oh, before I forget, it's my time to cook dinner tonight. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat then? Any requests? Something I'd like to eat, huh? How about Rouen-styled scalloped fish in a balsamic vinegar sauce? What's that? I think that's a little more than Estelle's cooking skills can handle. Or our stomachs. You're right. I just wanted to see what kind of reaction I could get. I'll just have the usual fried fish and omelette. No need for anything fancy, but do try to make something edible. How rude. But I can't actually say he's wrong. Actually, I do have one favor to ask before you head out. I'd like you to pick me up a copy of the Libelle News from the General Goods store. They're supposed to be getting the latest edition today. Got it. One copy of the Libelle News from the General Goods store. Received 500 Mira. If there's any money left over, you can have it as your allowance. However, that means no wasteful spending. Alright, thanks, Dad. Okay, we're heading out now. See you later, Dad. Work hard and give Scheherazade my regards. Let's equip the best gear that we've got. Two. Okay, I'm missing 3, 4, and I think that's about it. The city of Roland. Looks like we made good time. Not too early or too late either. We just barely graduated from Sunday school. Never dreamed we'd have to study so hard to become bracers. Well, you're in luck. Today is our last day of training. Truth be told though, you're the one who signed up to be a bracer in the first place, so I don't know why you'd expect to get away with any less effort. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Alright then, let's get to it and make it through this last hazing from Shara. You look ready to me. Let's go meet with Shara at the Bracer Guild over there then. There you two are. Good morning, Stell. Good morning, Joshua. Morning, Aina. Good morning. Is Shara here already? Yes, she's waiting for you upstairs. Once you finish today's training, you'll finally be recognized as members of the Bracer Guild. Good luck to the both of you. Thanks. We'll do our best. The Star and the Hanged Man, the Hermit and the Magician, and last of all, Inversion through the Wheel of Fortune. This is a difficult combination. How should I interpret this? Good morning, Shara. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. This is a rare occasion for the both of you to show up so early. Since it's my last day of training, I figured, why not? I'm ready to get this show on the road and become a bracer myself. I'll credit you for your enthusiasm, but I'm going to work you hard today in every way I can think of to make sure that high-spirited attitude of yours holds up. I hope you're ready. I can feel that enthusiasm dropping already. Quiet you. Every time I teach you something, you somehow manage to forget it. This training is my way of trying to keep some of that information in your head instead of letting it dribble out your ears like it usually does. Joshua, Shara's picking on me. Don't worry, Shara. While Estelle may hate studying and rarely ever does her homework, acts rashly, is overly naive, and has a tendency to stick her nose into everything, her instincts are sharp, so I'm sure she'll pick up on how to use an orbment with some practice. Eventually. Probably. I guess there's not much I can do now except hope for the best. Hold on a sec, Joshua. Somehow I get the feeling that you weren't standing up for me. Oh, that's odd. I'm positive I described all your best traits accurately. Whatever. By the way, Shara, what were you trying to predict with your tarot cards? Your face was really intent. Oh, this? I was just trying to get a vague reading about what might happen in the near future. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have been in the right mindset to interpret the cards correctly. You couldn't read the cards? Now that's surprising to hear. Actually, the more profound the meaning of the cards, the more difficult they become to interpret. But that's not important now. I think it's time you start your final training. I'll give you a brief rundown of all the information we've covered in your previous training. This is the minimal level of knowledge that bracers should have in order to function effectively. And Estelle, make sure you pay especially close attention to what I'm going to say. Yeah. Tell me about orbits. Orbments are mechanical devices which operate by using what is known as orbal energy. A variety of effects can be produced depending on their structure and the type of quartz or process septium installed. Although it's only been about 50 years since their invention, these devices play an integral role in all facets of life, from lights, heaters, to other everyday products, to weapons, magic, and even airships. In connection, this technological reform is commonly known as the Orbal Revolution. Bracers. Bracers are investigative and combat specialists who work to protect civilians and maintain the stability of their respective regions. They aid the community in various ways, such as exterminating monsters, preventing crime, finding lost items, and escorting people and goods. The Bracer Guild, which has established branches across the continent, manages the affairs of the Bracers in each kingdom. And Libel Kingdom. The Kingdom of Libel, in which we live, sits on the western half of the Zemurian continent and abounds with nature and deep-rooted traditions. Libel is proud to be one of the leading producers of Septium on the continent and is known for its high level of technology used to develop augments. Augment technology has also been a key pillar of support for Libel in protecting its independence as it has contended with neighboring nations. 10 years ago, when Libel was invaded by the Erebonian Empire, it was the use of orbal-powered airships that saved the kingdom from defeat. Consequently, even now, our relationship with the Empire is somewhat sensitive, but thanks to the Queen's political finesse, Libel enjoys peace. Let's see. Since we've got a mountain of stuff to do today, I'll let you off the hook this time with a condensed review. I'm going to speed things up now and move on to the practical portion of your training. Shara? How is today's practical training any different from the training we've done before? Since it's practical, that means you'll be experiencing things firsthand. Therefore, I'm going to have the both of you run through everything as if this were a real Bracer job. So what you're saying is, there won't be only studying at a desk involved? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This time, you'll have to go out and make the physical effort to accomplish your task. I'll make sure to have you work up a sweat, so I hope you're ready. Yes! That's seriously just what the doctor ordered. I didn't know what I was going to do if I had to sit another day with my tush parked at a desk. I guess I got all worried for nothing. Oh, suddenly you're all bright and cheerful, Estelle? Oh, no. Yeah. Oops. Wait. Where is it? Yes, they are. Alright, you two. Get one for each of yourselves. These are very important, so make sure not to lose them. Saved Bracer Notebook. Bracer Notebooks serve as the official way to record the status of your current jobs. Also anything you may hear or anything that you may find and aware. These kinds of trivial things can often become clues. No matter how insignificant something may seem, always write it down. Understood. Crap, this sounds like it's going to be a pain. Oh? Please tell me it was my ears playing tricks on me, because I swear I only got one response. I'm sure there were two. Keeping an accurate account of events is an important duty for all bracers. So get with the program and stop trying to make this out to be more than it really is, Estelle. Okay, I got it. Make sure you do. Alright then, let's begin. Look over by the door. You can see that there's a bulletin board standing there. First, I want you to go and check the job description posted there. Training and retrieval. Details of the job confirmed on the bulletin board and other important events will be automatically recorded in the Bracer notebook. Bracer notebook can be easily found by clicking on the Books tab of the item menu. It can also be accessed by configuring the Bracer book shortcut button on the configuration menu. Very good. It looks like you were able to see what was posted without any trouble. Checking on the bulletin board is one of the most basic functions a Bracer performs on their job. Checking regularly to see whether or not there are any urgent tasks which need immediate attention is also an important duty for bracers. Man, all this talk about duty is starting to cramp my style. Sure, there are a lot of rules to follow, but there's an equal level of responsibility in the jobs themselves. I think being a bracer calls for much more than just someone with a half-hearted attitude. I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more motivated. Is that so? Had a change of heart, have you? You betcha. Well, before all that motivation sneaks off somewhere, let's get to work on your next task. What we'll be doing this time. We'll be heading across the street to Mr. Melder's Orbital factory and learning how to use his services. He has graciously taken time out of his work schedule to explain things, so make sure to be on your best behavior. Okay. Here as well you'll learn how to use an Orbital factory's services. At an Orbital factory you can modify your orbments and synthesize support quartz in order to use Orbital arts. Arts have a wide range of effects, and if mastered, can be extremely helpful. The bracer business is a pretty risky occupation, so the guild has had a long-standing relationship with these Orbital factories. Anyway, this is about as much as I can explain. I'll leave the technical details to the expert. So, Mr. Milders, if you wouldn't mind taking over from here.
No problem. Leave everything to me. So, what is it that you would like to know about? Orbments are mechanical devices which exhibit an array of effects through installation of various types of quartz. By definition, that means that light, airship engines, and so on are also types of orbments. However, the ones we will be discussing today are battle orbments, which enhance the user's physical abilities and make it possible to use magic. Since each orbment is adjusted to match the owner's personal aptitude, the structures for these devices also differ for each owner. Simply put, the shape of the fixed elemental slots and lines which connect them vary. At any rate, that's the layman's explanation. In order to install quartz, you must first have an open slot. By default, the central slot is open, but the other slots must be open at an Orbital factory like this. That'll take a fair amount of Sepith too. EP, which is needed for magic, will also see a max increase according to the number of open slots. I recommend opening them all as soon as possible. So what is it that you would like to know about?
Orbital arts.
Simply put, Orbital arts are magic which can be discharged exclusively through the use of battle orbments. In other words, a number of peculiar effects can be produced by using the orbital energy stored within these mechanical devices. Since orbital arts can be a mouthful, they are almost universally referred to as arts. Probably ought to have been called that from the get-go. There are several types of arts, but in order to be able to use them, the corresponding quartz must first be synthesized at an orbital factory. Orbits also set up so that once a particular quartz is installed into a slot, the owner will be able to use those arts. The type of arts one can use can also changes depending on the elemental value and combination of installed quartz. Basically, if you want to use water arts, all you have to do is install quartz with a water elemental value. In reality, orbits are much more complex than what I have described, but I think this information should suffice for now. So what is it that you would like to know about? Quartz. Quartz are circuits made from sepith. Quartz have a vast number of effects and raise the owner's abilities while simultaneously making it possible for them to use arts. However, you will not be able to harness any of these effects until quartz has been installed into a slot. However, there are also fixed slots in which only a certain type of elemental quartz can be installed. This being the case, when you synthesize a new quartz, be sure to check your orbit and decide where you will be installing it ahead of time. So what is it that you would like to know about? Sepith. Sepith are fragments of septium which are dropped by monsters. They are divided into 7 types: Earth, brown, water, blue, fire, red, wind, green, time, black, space, gold, and mirage, silver. Sepith can be exchanged for mirror almost anywhere, but at the orbital factory it can be used to synthesize quartz and to open orbment slots, in which to install the synthesized quartz. Looks like Mr. Mildus has answered all your questions. If there's nothing else, then let's have you both try and use the services here. For that, you're going to need some sepith. With that amount, you two should be able to synthesize a few quartz. I want you to begin by first making an elemental quartz that will work with each of your particular orbments. In your case, Estelle, any elemental quartz is okay, but for you, Joshua, it has to be a time elemental quartz. Normally at a shop you would be able to exchange sepith for mirror, but for this training you will not be able to use this service. There we go. Yeah, that's all open. Alright, looks like you were able to synthesize one. Next, I want you to increase the arts you can use. Now install the quartz into your orbments so that you can use both recovery and attack arts. Alright, Stell. Do that. Discern. Impede. Do that. Get White Kahuna right at the start of the game. Alright, looks like you've got both recovery and attack arts set up. If you balance your arts out between each other like you've done here, it should make dealing with monsters much easier. Additionally, your bracer notebooks contain information about which quartz allow you to use which arts. If you like to use more powerful arts, check out the arts and quartz charts in your bracer notebooks and find something that works for you. This concludes your training here at the Orbital Factory. Now it is time to move on what you've both been waiting for, the qualification test. Pardon? Did you just say test? You can't honestly tell me that you forgot about the test again, can you? Didn't I remind you just this morning? Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember seeing them sort of talk along those lines at the breakfast table. Sometimes I fear for the future of the Bracer Guild and humanity. Oh well, no sense in worrying about that now. Let's head over to the testing area. You mean like now? I don't know if I'm ready for... How about a little less yapping and a little more walking? Joshua, help me! Mr. Melders? Freddy? Thank you for all your help.
Don't mention it, and good luck with that test of yours.
Will be written for you. I'm going to remember that you left me high and dry like this, Joshua. All your training has finally come down to this. Your qualification test will begin here. I expect to see you both use what you've learned up to this point. Understood. What's wrong, Estelle? Sure? What now? I was kind of wondering, but is there not going to be a paper test or something? Did Cassius drop you on your head as a child or something? You just read what it said on the bulletin board not that long ago, right? Yeah, and? And I even made you jot it down like you read in your bracer notebooks, unless you forgot that too. I'm pretty sure the job listing mentions searching for and retrieving an item from the sewers. Ringing any bells yet? What a relief. Oh, adios. Oh, divine adios. I give thanks to thee for thy infinite grace in bestowing upon us such wonderful gifts as sewers. So what you're really saying is that you thought it was a paper test? No wonder you're acting crazy back at the Orbital Factory. I can already feel the nostalgia. All those horrible days stuck in a classroom are starting to feel like grand memories indeed. I'm really starting to wonder if we'll even be able to graduate at all. What's wrong with you? Why do you have to go and say something like that when I'm trying to reminisce about positive things? Alright, that's enough jabbering, you two. This is supposed to be a test, so how about both of you try to look at least a little anxious? Just so you know though, if you do happen to flunk the test, you don't even want to imagine the kind of homework I have in store for the both of you. Heh, we'll be fine. Just tell us what you want us to do and let us loose. Well, if you're so confident then how about proving that you're not just blowing hot air with the results of your test? Anyway, as you both saw on the bulletin board, this test will be a search conducted in Roland sewers. Your objective is to retrieve the contents of a chest which has been placed somewhere within that area. The layout of the sewers is extremely simple, so you don't need to worry about getting lost either. However, there are real living, breathing monsters down there, so if you get careless and let down your guard, you will be sorry. Also, let me give you this before I forget. What's this book for? It's called a Monster Guide, and it's used to record information about monsters and other opponents you meet. Whenever you figure out an enemy's attributes, you should make an immediate note of it in here. Sounds pretty straightforward to me. He who controls the flow of information controls the tide of battle, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. You have a really good head on your shoulders, Joshua. That's some pretty useful advice. Thanks for the tip, Shara. We'll put it to good use. Alrighty then. Let's get pumped and knock out this test. Let's. Don't forget though, this is an exam. We should make sure we treat it as such. Yeah! Let's go. There appears to be a recovery point set up over there. Let's use it if our HP and EP become low before engaging in any further battles. Augment charging stations are recovery points set up in dangerous areas. As the recovery point is approached, an exclamation mark will appear and two choices will be displayed by pressing the OK button. By selecting the rest option, all HP and EP will be restored. Sounds like a plan to me. Just need to make it change here. Turn it down a little bit on my end. Monsters at 12 o'clock. Be careful not to let them take advantage of your blind side. Got it. Monsters cannot be seen from far away. They will become visible as you approach them. The conditions at the start of a battle will change depending on how a monster is engaged. Engaging an enemy from behind is advantageous, while being attacked by an enemy from behind is disadvantageous. Sorry, I'm just vibing. And then we go through here. Here comes some more. Depending on the enemy, some physical attacks may be ineffective. Let's use arts, not physical attacks. Okay. Arts are effective on enemies that are good at avoiding physical attacks. Arts also make long-range attacks possible, but they require time to be cast. EP is consumed when arts are used. EP can be recovered by resting at Inn's Hotel or by using charge stations and other items like an EP charge. Arts. And let's do White Gehenna. I should have 2 from Roland. Yep. Still, let's try using crafts. This time around. Since crafts have other effects besides just dealing out damage, they're worth a shot. Roger that. Crafts have range limits but can be utilized instantly. CP is gained by dealing out or receiving damage during battle. Now we've finished this. The chest is empty because of you. Nice work, hero. The door is rusted and appears to be locked. Oh, what a surprise. Another creepy thing. I sure were an easy way to take care of him. One blow using an S-Craft or S-Break should do the trick for just about any enemy. The catch is, our CP has to be 100 to pull off one of these moves. These devastating attacks can only be unleashed when the CP gauge is above 100. S-Breaks are actions which allow S-Crafts to be immediately unleashed while ignoring the battle order. S-Crafts, which are unleashed as S-Breaks, can be changed by going to Tactics and then set S-Break within the main menu. And we do Black Fang. Yay! We got some stuff. Now that's the treasure chest we're after, huh? If we've made it this far, the rest is going to be a piece of cake. Seems like we've got a little breathing room at least. Let's pay close attention to our battle order this time. There should be a number of ways to get more mileage out of our actions. During battle, there are several bonuses which can be allotted to on turn. Turn bonuses have the same effect regardless whether they are allotted to an ally or foe. Using S-breaks to ignore battle order makes it easy to jump in and strip an enemy of their turn bonus. Then we'll drop a White Gehenna. Yeah. They're gone. And then we finish that one. Yay. And we found the small box. That's weird. There's a couple of boxes inside the treasure chest. The fact that there's not one, but two is kind of interesting too. I wonder what's inside. Remember still, our mission is to search and retrieve only. I'm pretty sure looking inside those boxes doesn't fall under our mission objective. You're no fun at all, Joshua. This has nothing to do with our mission. It's what I like to call good, honest curiosity. You know, we're the only ones down here. We can get away with a teensy-weensy peek, right? If you feel like flunking today's test, then by all means, be my guest. Did you just say the F word? Yep. Opening one of those boxes could result in an automatic fail for the both of us. If this were a real job, the contents of those boxes would belong to the client. And as long as they were nothing illegal, we would have no right to open them. I know you're right, Joshua. I just can't help myself. If you absolutely have to know what's inside, why not ask Miss Shara when we get back? But for now, we need to focus on getting out of here. Alright. By looking inside this chest again, you flunk. Just kidding. So there was one enemy I'm missing here. I think it was a regular. I got all the enemies from Zeiss? Holy crap. Good work, you two. As a rule of training, I'm going to need to confirm the items in your possession. Yep, they're the real deal, alright. I don't see any evidence of tampering either. That was a close one. I figured you'd try and set us up like that. Congratulations to the both of you. You have successfully passed your qualification test. You didn't really think something that simple would be a problem for us, did you? So, Shara, what's in those boxes you had us get? That's for me to know and you to find out after your training is finished. That's enough chit-chat for now, so let's get back to work. You two still have some things left to do. Seriously? But didn't you just say we passed the test? You still have to learn how to report the results of your work. I'm aware you're both tired, but this is not time to shirk your duties. Let's get back to the guild. When is this day going to be over? Oh well. No sense in giving up when the finish line is in sight. Agreed. Seems like we're within reaching distance of our goal. Your final training is on how to report to the guild. Whenever you finish a job, it is your duty to report the results of your work back to the guild. Reporting how you resolved the situation and the steps you took to get there are all part of your job as a bracer. You can report your results to the front desk in each guild branch. And as you already know by now, Aina is in charge here at the Roland branch. In addition, this is where you will be paid for your work. I look forward to seeing great things from the both of you. Now that we're here, why don't you both go ahead and report the results of today's training. Upon approaching the counter, a talk mark will appear. Pressing the OK button will display a list of options. Select Report to report to the guild. Yay, we got 1 bracer point. Current rank is Junior Bracer 9th class. Good job, you two. It seems like you were able to complete your objective without running into any major problems. Another thing to take note of is that depending on how you handle the job, you may see increase or decrease in the amount of pay you receive. When you report the results of your work to the guild, pay in the form of Mira isn't the only thing you will receive. You'll also accumulate points which are known as BP, Bracer Points. BP are an indication of your achievements as a bracer. When these points exceed a certain value, you will advance in rank as a bracer and be awarded with a piece of special equipment by the guild. The ranks of a junior bracer start at 9 and go all the way up to 1. Please set your sights on making first rank and work hard. The amount of Mira and BP you receive will also be recorded in your bracer notebooks, so please have a look sometime later on. All that's left to do now is finalize your training. Let's head back upstairs, shall we? I'll talk to you later, Aina. And sorry about putting more work on your plate today than usual. Don't worry about it. Training new bracers is important for the future of the guild. I fully intend to work you two to the bone in any case. To the bone? And knowing Shara, it will involve the whip. Let me say again, good work you two. You have now officially completed the entire training course. From now on, you will be learning from your own real-world experience. Well then. Sherazad holds it. 2 small boxes. Aren't those boxes the ones... In answer to your question? Yes, these are the boxes you retrieved during today's test. You seem awfully curious to find out what's inside this, though. Are you saying it's okay that we open them? That it's okay if we open them? That's right. Why don't the both of you have a look and see what's inside? Sweet! Alright, let's have a look. Estelle and Joshua open their boxes. Received Junior Bracer Emblem. This crest is... So does this mean that we're... Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. Beginning this day at 1500 hours, you are both hereby appointed as junior bracers within the Bracer Guild. From here on, you will work as members of the Bracer Guild to support the livelihood of those around you, defend peace, and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two, and welcome to the fold. Did you hear that, Joshua? We've become members of the Bracer Guild. So I'm a bracer now, huh? I think the realization is only now just beginning to sink in. Come on, Joshua. You should be jumping for joy or running around and screaming at the top of your lungs like this. Look at us now, world! We did it! I was happy until you made my eardrums bleed. I hate to interrupt the celebrations still, but I need to take off now. I have some backed up work that needs my immediate attention. I understand. You have been spending a lot of extra hours working with us during this busy time for the guild. Before you head out, Shara, I just wanted to say thanks. Likewise. I appreciate all the trouble you've gone through for us, Shara. Don't mention it. Training new recruits is one of Embrace's many duties. Believe it or not, I was once in your shoes a long time ago when your father Cassius trained me. So that's why you have so much respect for my dad, huh? There's actually much more to it than that, but I'll save that conversation for another day. As for the both of you, work hard to become full-fledged bracers early on, so you can help guide those Nyarkots who come after yourselves. And in time, I hope to see you both become respectable bracers like your father. Anyway, I'll leave you with that thought. I just don't get it. Get what? This is Sherazade, aka the Silver Streak, one of the most skilled young bracers we're talking about. So why is it that she holds Dad in such high esteem? He just seems like nothing. He just seems like nothing more than a no-good middle-aged man who's always out doing who knows what instead of being a father. A no-good middle-aged man, huh? From your viewpoint, does it come as a surprise that you'd see him in that fashion? Huh? Never mind. Let's hurry and head home. We should let Dad know that we qualified as junior bracers. Right. Yay! Hurry up and come on. Wait for me, Luke. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Oh, great, it's Estelle. Hi there, Joshua. Okay, you little twerp. What's with the "oh great, it's Estelle" remark? And what's the big hurry? How about you telling us where you're headed? You're not thinking about wandering out of town alone, are you? The roads are full of monsters, I hope you know. You're such a pest, Estelle. Don't you know there's no room for girls to be sticking their big fat noses in boys' business? Quit acting like you're a bracer you want to be. This how wrong you are, Luke. How incredibly wrong. You're more wrong than a fool who thinks there's better tasting milk in LaBelle than the milk that comes from Purcell Farm. What? No way. You're full of it, Estelle. In fact, as of just a few minutes ago, we qualified to become real bracers. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Real bracers. More like racers in training, really. Don't think you should be getting on your high horse just yet, Estelle. Now, high pony, on the other hand. Quit being a killjoy. Wow, you two are great. I'm so happy for the both of you. That wasn't meant to sound so sarcastic. Oh, Pat, you're such a good little boy. I'm like that smart aleck cynical brat you call a friend. This isn't fair. I was supposed to become a bracer first. I can accept Joshua became a bracer before me, but getting passed by the likes of Estelle. What's the likes of Estelle supposed to mean? Just so you know, you can't even be a bracer until you're 16 years old. Get it? Only mature people allowed. And that means no little kids who are still going to Sunday school. I don't know how I should put this, Estelle, but Sunday school is dying to have you back. You better watch out, Estelle. I'm going to train at my secret base, and before you know it, I'm going to be a bracer too. Come on, Pat, let's go. Alright, I'm coming. See you later, Estelle. Bye, Joshua. That boy, Luke. He's always trying to pick a fight with me. Wonder if he just plain hates me or something. Rather, I think it's the exact opposite. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it. It's just a boy thing. At any rate, what do you think Luke meant by when he said secret base? I don't know why, but somehow it makes me a bit curious. I know exactly what you mean. Secret base sounds really intriguing. The pure heart of a young child can be so inspiring at times. That's not really what I meant by curious. Hello there, Estelle. And Joshua. What are you in the market for today? New pair of shoes? Now that you mention it, are there any new ones in stock? You know, like the newest Streggers? Unbelievable. You've actually already forgotten why we came in here to begin with. We're not here to shop. We're supposed to be buying a copy of the Libel News for Dad, right? Of course. You've always been a big collector of those shoes, haven't you, Estelle? I'm afraid that the new Streggers aren't out yet. I do, however, have some copies of the Libel News in, if that's what you're after. Alright, I'll take one copy then. That comes to 100 mira, please. Yay. I know my dad always buys a copy of this magazine. Does it really sell that well? It sure does. The Libel News has an excellent reporter and camerawoman who have done a great job reporting the latest and most reliable news. They're even supposed to have a running story related to Queen Alicia's birthday celebration. But enough about that. Why didn't you tell me how you did today? Did you make it as braces? Today was your last day of training, wasn't it? Yep. Everything went smoothly too. But how do you know all about that, Mr. Renon? In a certain sense, both you and Joshua are like celebrities here in Roland. I tend to hear a lot from customers coming through here. I shouldn't have expected anything less from Roland. The grapevine around here is seriously something to be reckoned with. No kidding. Women here especially love to gossip. One more thing before you go. This gift is my way of saying congratulations. It's a free sample item we've received with my shipment of goods. But don't hold the free part against me. What's this supposed to be for? There's a ton of blank pages. It's the recipe book, isn't it? You got it. When you get hurt fighting, if you just limit yourself to healing balms all the time, it's gonna cut pretty deep into your wallets. This is where a recipe book comes into play. If you eat food to recover your strength instead, it's basically free. Assuming you have all the ingredients anyway. So if you eat something new, write down what's in it, and you'll have a lot of recipes in no time. So how about we try this out? Go ahead and eat this cookie, Estelle. Well, I have made it a personal rule to never turn down sweets. Learn the maple cookie recipe. Basically, all you have to do is eat the food and learn the recipe. It's as simple as that. As you're traveling about, you should eat whatever food you come across that you haven't had an opportunity to try before. Well, that sounds pretty convenient. It's not that I don't like cooking and all, but it's just that I never seem to get any better. I'd sure love to be able to increase my repertoire and really shock my dad's taste buds for once in my life. That's the spirit. And in passing, if you're in need of any ingredients, I'd be delighted to service your cooking needs. You really know how to solicit your customers, Mr. Renon. Thank you for the recipe book. We'll put it to good use. Alright. And go in here. My son Pat has been gone since this morning. I hope he's not getting into any trouble with Luke. I'm worried about what he's up to. Thanks to the airliners in recent days, even Roland has been able to get a good selection of books. And thanks to that, I find myself compelled to buy a new one each time I head to the store. But I get yelled at by my wife for getting so many. So maybe I should cut back a bit. I've only got this the first chapter of this novel, so if you want, I'll give it to you. We got Carnelia, Chapter 1. Let's read our new books. Featured story, The Queen's 60th is nigh, a milestone anniversary. The half-year countdown to Her Majesty Queen Alicia's 60th birthday celebration has begun. This has been a banner year for Her Royal Highness, sparking more anticipation than this event has ever seen before. But we must not forget, too, that this year is the 10th since the 100 Days' War, a period of intense turmoil for all of Libelle, As we celebrate, let us all reflect on the tragedies of the past so that we may refrain from ever reliving them in the future. We have been afforded this luxury of hindsight, and we must use it to its fullest. Preparations underway in the royal city. Main Street is filled with the bustle of men and women furiously preparing decor and merchandise for the upcoming festivities, and developing new products, specifically for sale during the celebration. The competition is truly cutthroat. Photo of making preparations. I yearn for my customers' taste buds to sing with delight, says Miss Sorbet, a local ice cream purveyor, who deals her wares in the city's East Block. Sadly, her new menu will remain a mystery to us until the day of the festival. As the population grows, more and more businesses pop up all around me. But all that means is more customers, especially at festival time. So I'm certainly not complaining, she exclaims with a sly smile. Miss Sorbet seems to have a few tricks up her sleeve. So to all her competitors we say, watch out. Who shall stand and who shall fall? Prior to the festival, Her Majesty will be hosting our annual martial arts competition in the Royal Arena. This fiercely competitive tournament is always a big hit, with some avid spectators even regarding it as the day's main event. Which team will come out on top? Society. Burglaries across the Beauce region. According to our sources, the Beauce region has seen a string of burglaries over the last several days, and the people have had enough. The Royal Army Border Patrol stationed at Harkin Gate has been stepping up efforts to apprehend the group of criminals responsible for these acts, and anyone with information on their identities is urged to contact the Border Patrol immediately. Travel. Finding the perfect getaway. The Kingfisher Inn, along the beautiful Valeria Lakeshore, is more popular than ever following a visit from the women of the royal city. Won't you come and fish with us too? Carnelia Chapter 1. The Imperial Chronicle. I stood there, upright in front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground. Pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat, I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short-cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special-order steel-reinforced boots, both of which at first glance appeared to be the most common of common apparel. Yet they were in fact much more than the naked eye could detect. By ordinary, average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically like the steady beat of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped in tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking cry faded away, it would resume its course. Each morning I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, but I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of grey. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed the Femira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle, the magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar. Roughly flipping open its cover, I scanned the headlines along the top of its monochrome pages. Then suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters, that sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since the time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot, and for a time remained fixated. Ein Selnate. The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses as I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of text, until it all seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled, and I wrenched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged on a single point in my past, and then slowly started to run in reverse, heading for that fateful event 3 years prior when this name was first introduced to me. It was on an afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger than now, a 22-year-old boy who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over to Micht's Imperial Factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive a new job from Micht, the shop owner himself. Although he was a drab middle-aged man, I, being the orbment enthusiast I was, had found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooden gate, I could see the soft glow of the flickering orbal light just outside the entrance of the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Micht around the time when dissension began to occur in society over the 100 Days' War. It was during this period that relations between the Libel Kingdom and the Empire were at their worst, and the importation of ordnance had become almost non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smuggling operation, Micht had made me out to be his accomplice in crime. For the job which I had received by his hand was none other than that of the courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time, I met him and a juvie devoid of any connections in life besides. I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet even after relations with Libel had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized I was in no mood to give up my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mirror this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance, I had countless times before hidden items of various sorts in my hat and trousers and made my way hither and thither between the borders of these neighboring nations. And though to my delight my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure. So much, in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I had been known as Phil, the frivolous Rooney, the trickster, and even Chris, the coward. However, Micht had always called me by one name, Toby. This was the identity I used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all others. And that's the end of Chapter 1. Let's see. I've made contact with some people who work at the Amalgam Mine, and we're working out a few business details at the moment. But please just wait a little longer. Let's get the wholesome pasta. Estelle, Joshua, am I glad I found you two? Oh, hi, Aina. Is something wrong? You seem to be in quite a hurry. We've got a bit of a problem. Is your father at home today? Yeah, yes, he is. He said something about having to sort out a bunch of documents. But what's going on? You know Luke and Pat, right? Sure we do. In fact, we saw them not that long ago. What's wrong? Are they in some sort of trouble? I don't know how to say this, but I just heard from Uni that Luke and Pat ran off to the tower that lies in the northern outskirts of Roland. You mean the Tower of Ismailis? Isn't that place supposed to be a breeding ground for monsters? That's what they say. Unfortunately, at the moment, Sherazade is out on other brace of business, so I want to ask your father to bring his boys home safely. What are you talking about? There's no time for that. Joshua and I will go after them and bring them back. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The two of you are only just qualified to be junior bracers today. With all due respect, I believe that Estelle's judgment is correct in this situation. If the two of us hurry, we may even be able to catch up with the boys before they reach the tower. I understand. I will take responsibility for whatever happens. As an emergency request from the Bracer Guild, I ask that you lose no time in bringing about the safe return of these children. Roger that. Understood. The Esmelis Tower can be reached by taking the western path of the junction along the Malga Trail. You can get onto the Malga Trail through Roland's northwest gate. I'll be on standby at the guild, if you run into any trouble, you know where to find me. My first real job. Come on, Joshua, we don't have any time to lose. I'm right behind you. Nope. That way. Ba, ba, ba. Reviving bomb. Oops. Oh, this chest is empty. I wonder whose fault that is. And there's one back the other side that I forgot. Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. Looks like we've come all the way to the Esmelis Tower. I didn't see any sign of them along the trail. So do you think they've wandered inside? It's quite likely that's the case. Let's go in. Looks like we'll need to hurry. Right. Let's just check this little area for any... It's dark in here. I'm scared. Quit being a baby. We're only on the first floor of this place. Did you hear that? I really did come in here. Estelle, are you alright? Luke, Pat, if you can hear me, answer me now. Those little brats. Are they pretending they can't hear me? They might have climbed up to the second floor. Let's hurry and see if we can find them. What are we going to do? Somebody help. Let's go, Joshua. Right, I've got your back. You monsters go somewhere else. No, shoot, leave us alone. Chew on this. Estelle, what are you doing here? Joshua, you're here too. Get back, you two. These monsters aren't playing around. We'll take care of them. We gotta keep those kids alive. There we go. Yay. Looks like that's that. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe too. By the way, that was great timing the way you blitzed those monsters, Estelle. Do you really think so? One minute. And I'm back. Is it safe now? Oh man, that was awesome. You really showed them, Estelle. Not bad for a girl. You little twerp. Ow, that hurts. What are you trying to do to me? What's wrong with you? You even dragged poor Pat all the way up here against his will. It's time to think about what you did today. Ow, you're hurting me. Stop it. I said stop it, you violent she-devil. So this is the thanks I get for saving your neck, huh? Looks like it's time to give you some of my special discipline. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, Estelle, I'm sorry. Everything was my fault. Estelle? Shouldn't we forgive each other like they teach at school? This brat doesn't need forgiveness, but a little discipline should do the trick. Estelle, behind you. It's something with teeth, isn't it? Nice monster? I'm not going to make it in time. Huh? Dad, you came. You still lack skill and understanding, Estelle. You must always prepare for unseen danger by sharpening your senses. That's part of what it means to be a bracer. Dad? What are you doing here? I just happened to be in town and heard the whole story from Aina. I'll give you points for your quick thinking and taking action to come after the children. But you failed to follow through completely. I really messed up, didn't I? It's a good thing you showed up when you did. I'm sorry. I should have been watching her back. That just means you have room for improvement. Constantly working to overcome your weak spots is the key. Understood. So how about we head home, everyone? Can you boys walk? I think so. That was incredible, Mr. Bright. You were like a gazillion times more awesome than Estelle. Of course I was. I'm her father. Alright, everyone. Let's file on out of here. I'm with you, Mr. Bright. Who's the glory hog now? I mean, I guess I should be thankful that Dad saved my behind. But why does he have to go and take all the credit like that? It really chaps my hide. That's just the way he is. After all, he is Cassius Bright. Seems like you've had quite a day. That is just unbelievable. The second we get back to rolling, he says, I'll leave the reporting to you, and takes off for home. The sheer nerve, I tell you. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill over it. At least the boys came back safe and sound. Anyway, I think that's all there is to report. Yay. And we got a bonus BP. You did well for your first assignment. From the details of your report alone, I believe I can commend you both for a job well done. You should be proud of yourselves. You really think so? I know so. In fact, you'll do even better on your next job. If anything else comes up, I would appreciate your help again. Sure. How about we head home too? Yeah, guess we better. I've still got dinner to prepare. Would you mind holding on a second? A letter arrived for your father just a little while ago. Unfortunately, since he went straight home, I never got the chance to give it to him. Do you think you could deliver it instead? I wonder if it's more work-related stuff. I imagine so. The letter appears to be from one of our foreign branches. One of the guild's foreign branches? As I'm sure you already know by now, Liberl isn't the only country where the Bracer Guild exists. On top of that, your father is widely known across the Sumerian continent, so we can expect these kinds of letters from time to time. If you two would be so kind as to make sure he gets this letter, I would really appreciate it. Hey, Joshua. Do you think I'm really cut out to be a bracer? Well, you seem to have inherited your father's skill with the staff, and you know your personality doesn't let you ignore someone in distress. Really? You think so? Sure, but why are you asking? You still thinking about what happened back at the tower? Yeah. Because of my carelessness, Luke almost got caught in the middle of a dangerous situation. If Dad hadn't come when he did, he could have been seriously injured. Guess I'm just worried about whether or not I'll be able to stay on top of things in the future. That kind of talk doesn't sound like the Estelle I know. Huh? If we fail today, then all that's left to do is take back our losses tomorrow, right? Overthinking and worrying about things that haven't happened yet is definitely not like you. Isn't being a bracer what you've always dreamed of? How can you expect to succeed if you don't let something like what happened today discourage you? Joshua, you're right. This isn't like me at all. I don't think a serious expression really suits your face either. You laughing like a big ditz is far more natural for you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're gonna see my angry expression if you keep that up. Okay. I admit that last comment was pushing things a bit. I'll overlook it this time. And thanks for cheering me up. I don't know about you, but I'm so ready to get home and eat. My stomach just started growling like a bear. Maybe glutton is closer to the mark than ditz. One sec. Just gotta do this. And there we go. And yep, we have 5. Well, hi, Dad. We finished reporting to the guild like you told us to. Good work, kids. The details of your reports will be reviewed at each branch and will affect your pay and rank advancement in the future. Please make sure that you always remember to do it. Don't worry, we will. And before I forget, I got that copy of the Libelle news you wanted. There was this letter for you at the guild too. A letter, huh? I'm going to get cleaned up and start dinner. Oh, and Dad? Thanks for coming when you did today. You really helped me out back there. I see you're being rather gracious today. Papa is happy. How delightful that my daughter has finally understood what a great man her father truly is. There's no need to hold back, Estelle. Come, jump into your father's loving arms. In your dreams. I swear the men in this house have one thing in common. They never know when to shut up. I guess she's not as depressed as I thought she'd be. Should I be thanking you, Joshua? I didn't do much. I just gave her a push in the right direction. Estelle is a resilient girl to begin with. Yes, she is, but she still has a long way to go. She'll run into more than just a few stumbling blocks in this line of work. And overcoming those obstacles is what will teach her to stand on her own 2 feet. Is that soft side of yours talking again? No! Eggs are supposed to explode like that? I guess I shouldn't have gone in expecting to make a perfect meal in a single try. No, wait. Cooking is supposed to be about passion. Exploding eggs are passionate, right? Now, once more. That daughter of mine can sometimes be a little too passionate. I think I'll go and help with dinner. We don't want the curtains to catch fire again. But at this rate, there's no telling when we can expect to have a bite of food ready on the dinner table. Alright then. Let's see what this letter is all about, shall we? Cassius cuts the letter seal. A message from the Erebonian Empire. What? Wow, this is a surprise. This new dish is what I call Estelle's explosion over rice. Be sure to savor every last morsel. I will. Your cooking this evening is excellent. My compliments to the chef. This is raw talent at its best. Today certainly has been a busy but great day nonetheless. We qualified as junior bracers, had our first real assignment, and I didn't even lose my eyebrows making dinner this time. Not to mention the food being delicious. For a first attempt, this dish is actually quite edible. At first I thought I might have to pitch it out the window when you weren't looking, but it seems that technique won't be necessary tonight. Sometimes you're just so despicably rude, Dad. Don't you know how to be humble and just say something tastes nice? Alright then. How about this? Boy, I never thought I'd be able to eat something wonderful like this before I had to leave on business. You made a splendid meal, Estelle. Thanks, Dad. Wait, business? Are you really leaving again? Yes. Something unexpected came up. This time I'm going to be away for a while. Hold on a minute. You're leaving? When? Tomorrow morning. What? I don't care what kind of job you're doing. That's just too soon. It's about that letter, isn't it? Was there some sort of incident? Oh, it's nothing like that. Just a simple investigation. I'll have to visit a number of places, so it'll take me about a solid month before I'm through. That being the case, please take good care of the house while I'm away. What do you mean, that being the case? You always use some vague excuse like that and take off for who knows how long. We have to accept it, Estelle. A bracer's job is to help those who come to us for help. I know. But what are you going to do about all your jobs here in at the Roland branch? You've already accepted a few of them, haven't you? Oh, only about 5 or 6. So I was thinking, and how about the both of you handle them for me instead? What? Are you really asking us to do the work that you're supposed to be doing? That I am. I'll have you do the ones which I think you can accomplish. And I'll ask Sherazad to handle the difficult ones. What do you say? Sure. Of course we will. You're okay doing these too, right, Joshua? Yeah, no problem. Looks like a good way to get some experience as a bracer. Then it's settled. I'll stop by the guild and let Aina know about the change of plan before I leave. Alright, I'm starting to feel more determined than ever. We'll just have to bust our tails with these jobs so we don't tarnish your name while we're gone. Oh, Estelle, my beloved daughter. Papa is so proud. Oh, my dear Lina, who art in heaven, can you see your daughter now? Our little Estelle is grown up to be such a lovely young woman. Face it, Dad, you're getting old. If people lose their trust in you at this age, you might as well just throw in the towel forever. I'm only helping you out because I'm your daughter, and I have a duty to pay you back for the last 16 years. I'm only 45, and what's more, I'm very likely the most active member in the entire guild. Not bad for a pair of comedians. I love that. By the way, Dad, which flight will you be on tomorrow? One heading for Grancel or the one heading for Bose? I'll be on the one heading for Grancel. My flight departs at 10 o'clock in the morning. That means I'll have to get up a little earlier tomorrow. I better set my alarm clock just in case.
Estelle is sleeping. Joshua is not. Dad. Are you still awake, Joshua? You better hold off on the liquor or Estelle will get mad again. This is just my way of lifting my spirits before I travel. How about yourself? Would you like to join me for a drink? I'll pass. Actually, what I should be saying here is don't offer alcohol to minors. I'm not like Shara who would jump at any chance to enjoy a drink or 10. That's because she holds her liquor much better than I do. There's something really serious happening, isn't there? There's no conclusive evidence, but there appears to be some sort of movement within the Empire. The Erebonian Empire. It sounds pretty suspicious. This movement doesn't appear to be overt. That's what has me worried. I intend to do a little probing at the Erebonian Embassy to see what turns up. Understood. I'll make sure to look after Estelle while you're gone. Don't you spoil that girl, you hear me? Now that she's become a bracer, she needs to learn to look after herself. Estelle will be fine. She's got good instincts, and despite being a bit rough around the edges, she has talent with the staff as well. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll be a first-class bracer someday. Yet at present, she's like a babe in arms who knows nothing about the realities of the world around her. At some point in time, she'll have to choose which path to follow in life. And Joshua, the same thing can be said for you too. It's already been 5 years since you became part of this family, hasn't it? How time does fly. Yes, sure does seem that way. About what you said back then. Are you sure you won't reconsider taking those words back? For me, keeping my word is what defines who I am. If I can't do something as simple as that, I don't know how I could live with myself. I know this may sound stubborn, but I can't take back what I said. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. But I would like you to remember this. No matter what path you choose in life, you can't erase these past 5 years. Estelle and I will always be your family, no matter what may befall you. Nod. Thanks, Dad. Prologue. A Father's Love. A New Beginning. Well, it looks like it's time for me to board my flight. Estelle, don't do anything I wouldn't do myself, and try not to be a handful for Joshua either. For the umpteenth time, I heard you already. How about you try not to go overboard yourself with your own work? You're not getting any younger, you know. Say what you will, but I'm not about to be overtaken by any youngsters. Sherazade, I'm really sorry about placing all this work on your shoulders at the last minute. Please, don't be. I am slightly concerned, however, about whether or not I can do a decent job in your place. There's no need to be humble, Silverstreak. And I don't mean to make your life any more difficult, but please keep an eye on these two. You just leave that to me. Is tightening up the reins and not spoiling this too fine with you? You definitely understand the way I think. What's this all about? It looks to me like a mutual understanding between master and pupil. The Gransel-bound airliner, Lind, will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship now. Uh-oh, I better take my seat. Have a great trip, Dad. We'll take care of everything here while you're gone. I'm not sure everywhere you'll be going, but don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. A little fancy something would be nice. Hey now, this is a trip for business, not pleasure. If I have any money left over, I'll certainly think about it though. Alright, you two. Be good while I'm gone. I love the airships. I love this game. He's gone. Again. Yeah. Come on, you two. There's no need to look so down. Your father will be back in no time. I don't know what kind of investigation he's been asked to do this time, but when it comes to your father, he'll have it done before you know it. I'm not sad that he's gone. He's always been away more than he's been at home. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, I'm going to get to work on those jobs for your father left for me. But if you run into any trouble, give me a holler. Will do. But first I'd like to try and finish a few jobs with Joshua. I want to see what we're capable of doing as junior braces. Alright, if you insist. I imagine that with Joshua tagging along, there's probably not much to be worried about. Good luck, you two. Thanks. We'll do our best. So what do you want to do, Estelle? Shall we go stop by the guild? Yeah, we should probably talk to Aina and find out what jobs are waiting for us. Let's go! Find the shiny rock. Milik Road Monster. Oh, good morning, Estelle and Joshua. Has your father already left? Yep, just barely. That's why we came here to find out about the jobs he left for us. Sure. There are a total of 3 jobs I've lined up for you. The first one, I'd like you to head out to the farm west of here. The farm west of here? Isn't that where Tia lives? Tia? I seem to have heard that name somewhere before. Tia Purzel. She's one of our classmates at Sunday school. She's also the Purzel farm owner's daughter. Oh, really? It's actually the Purzel farm that put in a request to have someone exterminate some monsters. They're really having problems like that. Fortunately, nobody has been hurt, but the owner and his family are upset over their fields being destroyed by the creatures. Therefore, the guild has received an extermination request. Would never expected something like that to happen. Okay, we'll head out there right now. Yeah, take this with you. This document certifies that you were dispatched by the guild. Please give it to the owner of this farm. We already know Tia's father pretty well, so I don't think it is necessary, but we'll take it just in case. There we go.
Is that you, Estelle and Joshua? Could you not bother me while I'm working? But I guess you're old enough that I don't have to tell you that, huh? And your braces too. Now that's something else. I've changed my mind about you kids.
This is really weird. Where could it have gone? Oh, excuse me, but can I ask you something? You didn't see a shiny rock around here anywhere, did you? Huh? A shiny rock? Yeah, that's right. One that sparkles. You didn't see a rock like that lying around anywhere, did you? You saying you lost something? Don't I don't recall seeing anything like that. Do you know where you might have dropped it? My mum was calling for me, so I ran over to the general goods store where she was. I know I had it in my hand at the time, but when I came back here, it was gone. When you say general goods store, you mean Mr. Renon's store, right? Did you look in front of his store? Obviously, that's the first place I looked. You don't need to treat me like a kid, you know. My, aren't you a charmer? Well, I've already asked the Bracer Guild to help find it, so I'm sure it'll show up sooner or later. If you do happen to come across it, give me a holler straight away. I'll probably be around. Huh? What's the matter? I wonder what that is. Something's shining down there through the sewer grate. You're right. Looks like something must have fallen through. The sewers? Don't tell me you forgot about the sewers already. You know, that smelly, monster-infested place we were not that long ago? Oh, right, those sewers. We went there during our practical training, right? The entrance to the sewers should be just behind the chapel. If you're so interested in what's down there, then how about we check it out a little later? Sure, let's do that. And perfect. Need to look up the key bindings. I see now. The thing we saw shining through this sewer grate was this. Seems like it. A quartz fragment, huh? Now we know why it was shining so much. The way it sparkles is so beautiful. This is made of septium too, right? Loosely speaking, yes. But let's talk about it later. This isn't the place to have a leisurely chat. I guess you're right. No normal person would want to stay here any longer than they had to. Whoops. Bucket. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum-bum-bum. Hey, is that rock? Could it be that this is the rock you've been looking for? Yep, this is the one. My shiny rock. Why is it all dirty like this? Hey, don't you have something else to say before you complain? You guys are bracers, right? I've already paid your money to the guild. Therefore, I think I have the right to complain. That's not the problem here. Calm down, Estelle. He's just a kid. I know that, but... This quartz is what you were looking for, right? Yep, that's the one. This rock is really quartz? You mean the same kind of quartz that's in an ornament? Yep. It's the same kind of quartz made of Sepis. It's chipped, so it doesn't function anymore. I see. So this rock belonged to an ornament. What's wrong? You seem a bit out of it. Who? Me? Oh, it's nothing. I'm glad you found it. I guess that's about it then. Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. Here, take these. My mum gives these to me and tells me they're healthy, but they're kind of bitter, so I can't stand them. Anyway, I appreciate what you did for me today. Seriously, what a cheeky little kid. I'm sure it's a difficult age for him, but I wonder why he was searching for that quartz. What do you mean? Now that you mention it, it does seem a little strange. But, oh well, everyone has something they think is important. Truer words couldn't have been spoken. Perhaps that kid has an interest in ornaments. I, for one, don't see what's so interesting about these overly complex gadgets. My brain goes numb just thinking about them. Except for the fact you'll have to get used to them sooner or later. You won't be able to fulfill your job with the breaker if you can't use one. Alright, I'll try and learn. Right. Keep going. There it is. Ba-da-ba-bam. Ha. Excellent. Since the airline flights began, there haven't been many travelers on the road. That's why guarding the checkpoint is so boring. And the one excited about the job is the chief. And spinning. Very good. Oops. I just remembered. Enemies do not fear in this game. Treasure chests. Oh, no, 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 no. How did I do that? Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah, I didn't see any treasure chests this side. No, that side. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything here. Alright. Gotten most of the enemies here. Found tier bomb. The chest is empty. Haha, got you. Found tier bomb. The chest is empty. Shocked? Chest is empty. Surprised? Alright, now I'm gonna go turn in those 2 quests that I've completed. Monsters. We do this. Very good. And strike. Got so much stuff. You open the empty chest and stare inside. The chest stares back accusingly. Alright, now I'm gonna go back to Roland. Offload those 2 side quests and mark them as completed. Good. We got an information quartz. Now we head back to here. And we're gonna head down this way. To the Perzel farm. No matter when we come here, this place is always so tranquil. It's hard to imagine monsters running amok here. Certainly don't sense anything out of the ordinary either. Anyway, let's go ask someone here to fill us in on the details. Wonder if Tio is home today. Hi, Tia. It's been a while, hasn't it? Estelle? And Joshua too? Did you guys come for a visit? Not exactly. We're here on bracer business. We heard that you've been having some trouble with monsters. Estelle and Joshua explained that they are here to do their father's work because he is away. You finished all your training? That's wonderful news. Maybe you can help after all. So, there are really monsters giving you trouble, huh? Regrettably, that's been the case for the past several days now. Thanks to which, I'm suffering from a lack of sleep. Which means the monsters only come out at night. You're very perceptive, Joshua. It'd be better if you got all the details from my father, though. I imagine he should be back from delivering the milk and vegetables any time now. Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Purcell. How's everyone getting along these days? Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua.
What brings you to our neck of the woods? Did you come to see Tia?
We're actually just chatting with her outside. To tell you the truth, we're on an errand here today from the Bracer Guild. Estelle hands Mr. Purcell the guild referral, and Joshua explains that they are taking over for their father while he is away. Is that so? But don't you think this job is a little dangerous for just the two of you to handle?
I agree. I'd feel terrible if one of you were to get hurt.
Don't sweat it. We're bracers after all. And taking care of monsters is right up our alley. The guild has even authorized us to carry out this task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more than grateful.
Well, alright. Go ahead and have that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Purcell. And could you tell us a little more about the monsters that have been wrecking the fields?
I haven't been able to get a clear look at one yet, but they seem to resemble something like a chubby cat. As far as I can tell, 3 or 4 appear at night and raid our fields, gnawing on anything they can get their grubby little paws on.
They don't seem threatening exactly, but they're extremely nimble. We've tried many times to capture them over the course of the last several nights, but to no avail. Sounds like a pretty strange bunch of creatures, if you ask me. Since they only appear under the cover of night, we'll have to wait for it to get dark. Then how about taking a load off until then? I assume you'll also be joining us for dinner, right? You said the magic word. You bet I will. I'm a huge fan of your cooking, Mrs. Purcell. I can't wait. You sure know how to please a woman who spends a lot of time toiling in the kitchen. And for that, I'll whip you up something extra special that'll live up to your expectations. Nighttime. Oh, that was delicious. Your mom's cooking is as good as ever, Tio. That's because she gets excited to cook whenever we have guests over for meals. I feel really bad for Joshua though. The little one's jumping all over him like that. It's probably a good thing. Surprisingly enough, kids tend to latch onto him a lot. If anything, I'm more blown away by the fact that the children enjoy playing with such a stick in the mud. I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you? He's definitely courteous and maybe even a tad reserved, but if you get to know him, he's a really caring young man. The fact that he's not self-conscious about it too gives him points in my book. I really think so. Think about it. The striking facial features, mysterious amber eyes, and lush black hair. It's only natural he'd be a target for all the young girls. Is Joshua really that popular? Are you blind, Estelle? Rumor has it that more than just a few girls have asked to go out with him. I hear he turned them all down though. I had no idea. Joshua never said a word to me about it, but I don't know how I should even begin to describe his secretive nature after hearing this. But how utterly cruel of him to not confide in me. If you were a boy, I imagine it would be a different story, but as a girl, I don't think that's something he would talk to you about. The fact you haven't fallen for him yourself is beyond me. Huh? Why would I? Estelle, you're in there, aren't you? It's about time to do our rounds. Alright, I'm coming. I'll be back after Joshua and I get the job done, Tio. I'd like to continue this conversation then, okay? Alright. Be careful out there, Estelle. That girl. She's either completely out of touch with matters of the heart or just plain dense. Poor Joshua. He really has his work cut out for him. It seems as though the monsters always show up about this time. We better get outside and take a look around. What's going on, Estelle? I've got to ask Joshua. You don't happen to have any secrets you're not telling me about, are you? Or do you? Come on now. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Since you came to live with us, we've always done everything together, right? Even though we've had our fair share of fights, they're all good memories for me now, and what I mean to say is, I've come to think of you as family in every sense of the word. Estelle, so if there's ever anything on your mind you'd like to talk about, I'm available to lend an ear. You know, about things like trouble with your love life and whatnot. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that I'm here to listen if you need someone to talk to. That's all. Let's hurry up and get out of here so we can kick some monster butt. What kind of nonsense is Tia putting into that girl's head? Secrets, huh? Wow, it's really dark out here in the countryside. So Joshua, how do you think we should go about making the rounds? Let's see. How about we start checking around to the house first and then move onto the field, stable, and then greenhouse. Should be able to cover the entire farm by doing it this way. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're gonna save here. It's awfully quiet. All I hear are the bugs chirping. Doesn't look as if they've shown up yet. Wonder if they were aware of our presence. Hey Joshua, did anyone ever tell you that story as a kid? You know, the one about babies being born in a cabbage patch? Now, there's another question entirely out of the blue. And no, I was told about an angel with silver wings who delivers them. Interesting. So the aspiration for where babies come from differs depending on the region, huh? How about we get back to work? Okay. It's a cow. Yeah, it made a cow noise. No monsters here. Alright, let's get moving. This way? And then he said greenhouse. Should have figured monsters wouldn't bother coming here. The glow of the ornaments sure gives this place a romantic ambience. Makes me feel like it was all worthwhile just setting foot in here. You definitely are You are definitely a ditzer still. At least it's better than being dense like someone I know. Psst, look. Meow. It's getting away. Hey, get back here, you little furball. I can still sense its presence. It's staying put on the farm for the moment. Well, good. Because it's about to get caught. Save again. Got him. I think it's time to teach this critter a lesson. Here's where our job really starts, so stay alert and don't let your guard down. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Got it. Meow. Mew. My goodness. The work of a bracer is something else. You kids have done a fine job of rounding up these critters. It's nothing really. I wanted to ask you though, now that they've been caught, what do you plan on doing with them? Hmm. Do we really have... I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Now that we're giving these critters a good thrashing, I don't think they'll cause any more trouble. Still, how's that going to benefit everyone if we show these creatures any mercy now? We're here to do a job by exterminating the monsters, remember? But, in any case, we're here to do a job in Dad's place. If the same thing happens again, what will you have to say for yourself? I see what you're getting at, but... You know, it was only some vegetables that were damaged, so... What do you think about letting it slide this time? You know, after taking a beating like that, I'm sure they've learned their lesson. Tio, Mrs. Purcell. But in this case, I strongly suggest otherwise. I myself am against killing them too. Whether it's us or them, the fact of the matter is, we're all living beings trying to survive on the same land. To some degree, I think we need to be mindful of these creatures living around us as we go about our daily lives. I know you may disagree with me, Joshua, but would you mind sparing these critters just this once? Understood. Since this is coming from the ones who suffered the actual loss, I won't object to your request. I'm really sorry about this, Joshua. I know you two had to come all the way up here. I'll make sure to reinforce the fence and devise a way to prevent this from happening again. And that's that. Alright, you critters, you better count your blessings. If we catch you around here again, you won't be so lucky. Now scram. Yeah. Well, I consider this matter closed. Tonight's been a long night. So how about we head back to the house and hit the sack? The two of you are more than welcome to spend the night. Seems good to me. I appreciate your hospitality. Man, I'm beat. It's really late. So how about we hit the sack? Joshua? What's wrong? I'm sorry. I made the situation really awkward for everyone. Ah, are you talking about what happened back outside? Don't sweat it. I guarantee you nobody thought anything of it. Really, your judgment was the most sound of anyone's. No, it wasn't. I'm just cold-hearted and indifferent is all. Even now, I still think we shouldn't have shown any mercy and simply put those creatures out of their misery. Unlike you and Tio, I don't feel any compassion. It's times like this that I really begin to loathe myself. It's almost as if there's something wrong with me as a person. Maybe some part of my heart is broken or something. Joshua, don't you dare say things like that about yourself. Estelle, I've watched almost everything you've done for the past 5 years, and I'm confident in saying that I know your strengths and weaknesses better than anyone else. Probably even more than you yourself. I won't allow you to just disregard everything with a bunch of nonsense. I don't ever want to hear you say you're broken again. I'm sorry, it was foolish of me to say that. As long as you understand what I said, that's what really matters. But you know what? Believe it or not, I was happy to hear you admit how you felt. Why? The real problem, Joshua, is that you always try to keep your feelings locked up inside. Whenever you're troubled or worried, you just go around with this nonchalant look and try to fix everything by yourself. That's a little upsetting for someone who's supposed to be your family. But still, Joshua, you were able to lay bare your own weakness today. You learned to trust in someone other than yourself. And for that, I'm happy. I don't know what your point is, but I'm amazed you can just stand there and say something as embarrassing as that. I've got a whole lot more where that came from. How about we call it a night? After all this endless running around, I'm ready to drop. Alright then. Have a good night, Estelle. Thanks. You're welcome, Joshua. Sleep tight. Bum, 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 bum. This is my favorite video game in the world. Thank you both. You did us all a great service. Once again, I apologize for things not turning out the way they should have. Please don't worry about it anymore. We're able to learn a lot from this experience ourselves. If there's anything else we can help you with in the future, please let the Bracer Guild know. That'll definitely be the first place we contact. Come and visit again sometime when you're free, okay? We'd love to have you over for the night again when things are convenient for you. I'll treat you to some of my best cooking next time you come. Thanks for the invitation, Tio and Mrs. Purcell. We'll definitely be back to take you up on that when our workload settles down. Alright, how about we head back to the guild? After we report this one, we can start on the next. Sounds like a plan. On to the next one. Oh. Alright. I think it's just the tower monsters left in the mine area. There's also the Mistfall region. What's this way? Oh, that's the Mesra zones. Let's go say hi to... we hit a few bumps in the road, but let me give you a brief report on the details. Joshua gives Aina a rundown of last night's events at the farm. Yay! Current rank is Junior Bracer 8th class. I see. So you ended up setting the monsters free because the Persil family requested you to do so? I think it was premature on their part, but I won't pursue the matter any further. Is it okay to leave things at that? The mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. However, there are many ways we can protect those around us, and there are as many forms of justice as there are stars in the heavens. As a bracer, it is your job to be able to discern these things. Indeed, our work has very profound implications if you think about it in that way. That's because we aren't an organization that deals strictly with monster problems. We also intervene when disputes arise between nations. To become a high-ranking bracer, one must have more than combat strength. A well-honed mind and flexible problem-solving skills are also required. A sharp mind and problem-solving ability, huh? Serious? The road to the big leagues sounds a lot steeper than I originally thought. Well, then your only choice is to devote yourself to working hard every day. And since you're both here, why don't I give you the details of your next job? Those are the words I've been waiting to hear. I'm ready for anything, so what have you got lined up for us this time? Another monster that needs a good whipping? Not this time. This next job will entail the transportation of goods. And get this, your client is none other than Mayor Klaus himself. Really? A request from the mayor. Do you think it'll be alright leaving such an important task up to us? From what I have heard, it's a pretty simple job. In any case, I'd like you to speak with the mayor directly about the job details. And do the first one. Darn braces. How long do they intend to keep me waiting? If they don't hurry up and get here, I'm going to miss my flight. Should have expected as much from a rural backwater burg like this. Huh? Well, I'll be. That's the bracer emblem if I'm not mistaken. I've been waiting for you to show up. I have an urgent job, so do you have some time to hear my request? Yeah, sure. We've got some time. Great. This really helps me out a lot. Alright, let me give you a rundown and explain the details of the job. Let me formally introduce myself. I am Orvid, representative for Orvid Co. Limited. I'm Estelle and this is Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Estelle and Joshua, is it? The two of you are quite young if I do say so myself. Yeah, we're actually pretty new to this whole bracer thing. Greenhorns. Oh well, I guess you'll have to do. Pardon? Never mind. I was just talking to myself. Alright, let's get down to business. Please excuse my lack of decorum, but I am in a bit of a hurry. Sure. At the moment, I'm looking for a rare mushroom called the firefly fungus. It's said that it only grows in soil rich with septium. There are records of it being picked here in Roland, but no shops seem to carry it. However, it is of vital necessity that I get my hands on one, so I put in a request at the guild house. Soil rich with septium, I can only think of the Malga Trail as a possible location. Do you know any other characteristics of these mushrooms? It seems that it normally grows in areas with patches of grass. However, since it is buried in the dirt, if you don't look closely, you won't find it.
Jeez, this one seems like it's going to be a pain. But once you dig it up, you'll know it's a firefly fungus or not. One thing, it glows with a light green color. So that's why it's called a firefly fungus. Well, that makes sense. Alright, I've explained things clearly enough. So basically all we need to do is find a glowing mushroom in a patch of grass along the Malga Trail, right? Looks that way to me. If they're really growing in the ground, probably won't be able to find one so easily. If you run into any trouble, you just need to find a thing. I ask that you find one as soon as possible. Anything in the tower? Yes. And we attack. Alright. Nothing there. There we go. Nope. Yep. You've already got the treasure. Don't be greedy. Found knitted shoes. You already took everything it had to offer. What more do you want? Just need the shining palm. Wherever that one is located. Just Moxie with its emptiness. Monsters. Alright. Very good. Splash. That would have. Yay. Found tin stuff. Apparently someone already looted this chest. Now, who could that be? And we just got to go down to the other side. This way. That leads up. Potluck in a shell. I'd ask yourself how long that potluck has been in this chest if you feel lucky. Just make sure that we've got all the recipes. What am I? Yeah, I'm only missing like a dozen recipes. Not nightmare, just hard. And hey, Omega. How are we today? Very big tower. Dreams suck. Dang it. I forget what the Your body was telling you, fuck you. You're not going to be late for work on my watch. I'm also playing with New Game Plus active. That's why everybody's at like 2000 XP. Oh, that is so funny. The world came into position. I'm gonna try and get all the achievements on this playthrough. Now all I gotta do is figure out how to get back down. Yeah. This time, spoiler boss fight will not best me. Let's just Hurricane on them. I'm gonna get all the Carnelia books. Oh, those were easy. Oops. I just gotta try to remember where the Shining Poms were. Do you remember where they were located? Every single time. But getting that free craft points. Where was the prologue one? It was on the... I don't think it was on the military road, was it? Ah, so it is out there. That way. And outside we go. Just gotta get the mushroom for Orvid. Yep, I've almost gotten all the Roland monsters. Military last screen, perfect. I believe Orvid's thing. No, it wasn't here. Joshua, you're like 35 levels higher than this things. How can you miss? 34 levels higher. I believe this chest is now full of disappointment. There it is. Aha! What's with the sudden outburst? I found it. Now to claim our prize. Isn't that... You think so too? This place is... The place it's growing seems about right. And it's got that soft green glow. This has got to be that firefly fungus what's his face was talking about. You mean Orvid, right? Yeah, that's who I meant. Doesn't look all that tasty, but it sure is pretty for a mushroom. Almost like the glow of Septium, if you ask me. Septium? What's up, Joshua? I may be worrying too much, but I think you better put that mushroom in your bag quickly, Estelle. What the? Just like I figured. This mushroom attracts... Estelle, look out! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, that's a surprise, I tell you. Did you put that thing away? Yeah, Goku was talking about them. Yep, it's all taken care of. The light emitted by raw septium has the power to attract monsters. This mushroom also seems to have that same effect. That sneaky merchant. He never mentioned a single thing about this. Anyway, let's hurry back to town. Right. Just wait till I get my hands on you, you conniving merchant. This is what you get for ambushing me. You get dead. We gotta go back, around, down, and keep going. Down. This way, this way, this way. All of it is up here. What's that you say? You found the mushroom? Yep, we found it all right. Oh, wonderful. But it might be different than the one we heard about from you. You see, this mushroom attracts monsters. Well, it's like this. So even though you knew the risk, you hired us for the job, Orvid. How was I supposed to know something like that? And besides, Embracer's job is to deal with danger, right? Well, a little heads up would have been nice so we could have at least been prepared. Never mind us. The big question here is your motive. What do you intend to use this mushroom for? Yeah, this thing could be a weapon. Fess up.
You had some big nefarious plan in mind, right? Nefarious mushroom plan. What? Isn't it obvious what I'm going to use it for? For cooking, of course. What? Cooking? Are you trying to tell me that people actually eat this thing? This is why it's such a pain to deal with country bumpkins. In the hands of a skilled chef, the more distinct the ingredient, the more profound the taste. Mushroom poisoning. Doesn't sound familiar at all. And from that perspective, the firefly fungus is the king of them all. This is no doubt the ultimate ingredient. So pretty much what you're saying is that it's for the people with bizarre eating habits. That's the talk of one unacquainted with a true delicacy. Then again, commoners such as yourselves would never have an opportunity to try such dishes. And praise be to heaven for that. I'd never want to gnaw on a ratty green mushroom like that. Agreed. Looks pretty nasty. Anyway, I have other business preparations to make. Now, if you don't mind, I'd ask that you hand over the mushroom and leave. Yeah, please, take it. On behalf of this mushroom, I shall turn a blind eye to your ignorance. I have no idea what you're referring to, Omega. And as promised, I will pay you. Be grateful to your client. Nobody's going to buy that mushroom, I hope you know. Come on, Joshua, let's go. Please excuse us. We'll be going now. Yes, please do. Omega, did you see the teaser trailer for the new Hololive EN generation? Yeah. Wonder who the rivalry is going to be with Advent. I'm gonna wait for the official trailer before I make any decisions. It seems some big blue professor was the one who developed them. That's something to talk about. Oh, need to talk to Freddy. Well, hey there. You two new braces seem to be having some success lately. I've been hearing a lot about your hard work recently. Yeah, that's because we're still new at this, so we have to work extra hard. I want to see who Fuwamoko's counter is. That's encouraging to hear. You guys actually came at a good time. I have an urgent job that needs to be taken care of. Do you think that you would be up to the task of replacing an orbit light and a road lamp along the Milch main road? You just leave it to us. If you're fine with us doing the job, then we will gladly accept. Thanks. I really appreciate it. I completely forgot it needed to be replaced today. First off, I'll need to give you the replacement part. This is the replacement orbment? That's right. I want you to replace the orbment light and the road lamp number 6 on the Milch main road to the west. It's the 6th road lamp you'll come across counting from Roland's west entrance.
Make sure you get the right one. I think I've got it. 6th road lamp from Roland's west entrance, right? Once you've found the road lamp, you'll need to open the maintenance panel. You'll need a 6-digit combination to open it. Are you serious? Yep, the combination for the 6th road lamp is 544818. I'm sorry, could you repeat that again? It's 544818. Yeah, that's right. Good memory, Joshua. Show off. After the combination is entered, the panel will open. And after that, all that's left is to replace the orbment. It may seem like a simple task, but make sure not to mess it up. The road lamp may have been out of order for a while now. I see. The light of the orbments keep the large monsters away, right? It's not much more than an unconscious dislike for them. But if they do go out, then we run into real problems. Which is why I'm asking you to do this, just in case. These road lamps are placed just off the roads in areas where monsters are most likely to appear. Well, if you just leave those monsters to me, and I'll take care of them. But I better write down that combination before I forget. Maybe you should let me deal with the combination instead. I'll leave it up to you two to divide up the work amongst yourselves. That should be everything you need to know, so good luck. If you need to double check or cancel the job, then come talk with me again. Let's go. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From what Freddy said, I think this is the road lamp. Fairly certain this is the right one too. It says road lamp number 6 on the panel as well. You're right, it does. Alrighty then, let's get to work and finish this job. Unfortunately, it may not be that easy. What do you mean? What are these floating cats? Where'd all these monsters come from? Looks like the orbment really has burned out. Anyway, one of us will need to fend off these monsters while the other replaces the orbment. Yeah, you're right. Well then. How about you handle them, Joshua? Do you really know how to replace one of those things? Come on, Joshua, how hard could it be? Even I can do something as simple as replacing an augment. Says the girl who glued to her hand to her head once. Well, alright, if you say so. I'm counting on you, Estelle. Got it. Oh. Oh. Dang it. It was so close to a perfect line too. Oh yeah, I forgot about Evil Eye. That takes care of the first wave. How's it coming, Estelle? I'm entering the combination for the maintenance panel right now. I'm pretty sure the code was 544818. It's open. Sometimes I'm too smart for my own good. I'm okay here, Estelle. So just focus on fixing the lamp. Got it. Now for the orbment, which goes in like that, and voila. Perfect. I'm mainly just doing this for the achievements. Good work, Estelle. All the monsters seem to have gone too. Phew. I sure got all stressed out over this job. Considering the circumstances, it seemed pretty reasonable to me. The thing that surprises me the most is that you remembered the combination. You want to know the truth?
actually just saw a jumble of numbers in my head, and the buttons I happened to press were the right ones. I should have figured as much. Here's something else. Anyway, our job is done here, so let's just think about something else. I guess you're right. Alright, how about we head back to town? We better go report to Freddy. Alright, let's go. So, the Shining Palm should be somewhere here. I don't want to get stuck behind that fucking rock again. Stupid dogs. Dog is always barking. Alright, let's turn in this quest. We're back, Freddy. Oh, hi, Estelle. From the look in your face, it seems like you finished the job. Yep, and we did a fine job too. Although we did have a few hang-ups. We thought we'd report to you as a matter of good measure. Reported the events which occurred on the Milch Main Road. So it really was burnt out, huh? Sure it happened because we were late in replacing it. Sorry kids, you were put in harm's way because of me. There's no need to apologize. Comes with the territory. Dealing with dangerous jobs is part of a bracer's work. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, I know. How about I give you this to make amends? And this is a quartz? Yep, it's an Impede 2 quartz. Can prevent an enemy's arts. Can be pretty useful if you use it effectively. Thanks. We appreciate it. No, thank you to the both of you today. If you need to discuss anything about augments, then stop by anytime. Don't forget to swing by if you have any other business needs. Yay. Good work. It seems like you completed your objective without any trouble. If you finish any other jobs, please come back and report again. Hey, look, it's Chloe.
Well, if it isn't Estelle, you seem to be in a cheerful mood as usual.
Here you are. These are for you, Father Divine. Handed over the bear claw and the savory pinion.
This is...
The bear claw and savory pinion you were looking for. Please use them as medical ingredients. You requested these at the guild, right?
That's right, I did put in a request. I'm just surprised you went to all the trouble to get this for me. You weren't hurt trying to gather these.
No, you were totally fine. I mean,
We were fine. Well, maybe minus totally part. I'm worried about your attitude, Estelle. She looks like Chloe. Why? It's nothing to be worried about. I know I've told you this before. It's certainly a joyous occasion when everything goes well. However, it is at these times when we should gird up our loins for the trials that lie ahead. Okay, I'll be more careful from now on. Since I have a bit of spare time, how about I take this opportunity to give you a special sermon? No, anything but that. I'm sorry, Father, but we've really got to get going. You still got work left to do, right, Joshua? Why do you have to bring me into this? Please excuse us, Father, but we have to get back to the guild. That's too bad. Since it has to do with your job, I must respect your position. Thank you for all your hard work, Estelle and Joshua. I pray that the goddess will always be with you. Yay. Let's keep going. All that's left is the soldier training. Let's go to the south. Let's explore. Keep our eyes peeled for any treasure chests. Any treasure? 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 Where's the treasure? Ooh, no treasure there. Over here. Go away. You're not. Dang it. One of the biggest quality of life improvements in the combat is the attacking on a miss. God, I love the counterattacks. What about this side? Any treasure? Nope. Nope. No treasures. No treasure here. Oh, what are you? You're a new enemy. I need to find the keybind for turbo mode. But I'll look for that later. I'm gonna head into Mistworld. Doesn't look like there's any treasure chests here. Good. Not really.
Then again, I've only ever played on the PC. It's all entirely left mouse button. The ones that share the same engine, I used the keyboard and mouse. Another enemy. That works. Rhinoceros looking. I wonder how many enemies I've got left to face. Not much. I think it's pretty much only the mine monsters left and whatever the final boss of the prologue is. Hop, hop. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful day. Now, this area won't be very important in the future.
My inventory is full of bear claws. Hide jumpsuit. This chest is oh so very empty. Alright, I think I found all the enemies in Mistwald. There we go. Dang bees. And hurricane. Yay. Bum, 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 ba, bum. Back for more, eh? Some people are never satisfied. Alright, and that's all the chests for this region, I believe. Dang it. Good. Take it. Yeah. Let's enter here. And we made it to this place. Grand Gate. During the 100 days. Gotta remember where to find the second Carnelia book. Yep, we have those. But we'll buy one of each, just in case. Alright. Anybody out here? And in here we have a much shorter wall. And up on the roof, or whatever that is. All right, let's go. All right, now we gotta go all the way to the other side of the region. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monsters left? 6 enemy types left. Not all of them will be monsters. Come on, Shining Palm. There it is. Have I got anything? Nope. Let's try it. Perfect. I've done all the Zeiss ones. I've got one left in the final area. In Grancel, I've got those 4. In Zeiss, I've got everybody. In Chapter 2, I've just got those 5. In Chapter 1, I've just got to get all the rest of the things in bows. And in Roland, I've just got those 5. Yep. I know that one of the enemies that I'm missing is one of the whatchamacallums. Well, if it isn't Estelle, and Joshua too. Hello, Mr. Ashton. It's been a while since we last met. I think so. I'd have to double check, but I think in my last playthrough I was missing 1 or 2. Oh no, that was for SC. That fucking Gilbert fight on the Glorious. It's been a while since we last met. Yes, it has. So I heard my boy Luke caused you a lot of trouble, did he? I'm absolutely ashamed as a father. I'm sure it's perfectly normal for a boy his age to be naughty like that. I mean, even I ran around outside of town when I was young. Yeah, and you're supposed to be a girl. You're certainly full of energy as usual. I'd love to get you to share some of that vigor with my new recruits. I've been thinking recently about doing a simulated battle to whip my men into shape. So I put in a request at the guild for a few good men or women to play the part of enemy soldiers. I think the pair of you would be perfect fit for the job. So how about it? Can you do this for me? Sure, we'll do it. We'll gladly accept. Thanks. I really appreciate this. Go ahead and take a break until the preparations are ready. If I don't have you in tip-top condition, then there's no point in doing the training. Then I'm ready for an afternoon nap. Alright then, we'll get ourselves ready. Sure. Please do what you need to do. I know I missed 1 BP in the Sky Bandit hideout. It was the fight against Lawrence that I was missing, and there was a few side quests that I was missing. Alright, training begins now. Everyone advance 5 steps forward. Begin. Ready yourselves? I know I was bored before, but I know it's just training and all, but it still scares the living daylights out of me. This is a training exercise, so please refrain from speaking. You all need to take this seriously as if it were a real battle. Estelle and Joshua, you don't need to hold back on my men. That was my intention from the beginning. We'll do as you request. Yikes. Forward. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam-ba-da-bam. And let's just use barrage on him just because it's funny. Done. Cease fighting. This training is over. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness, it's finally over. Good job, everyone. Can I say pathetic? Are you guys really supposed to be soldiers? Hey, you be quiet. We're not all feral kids like you. How about you try and say that one more time? Knock it off, Scott. Training is over. You seriously need to cool it down too, Estelle. I hate sore losers. Private Scott, Private Harold. I think what Estelle said a moment ago is how the citizens of this region really feel. Do you really have what it takes to protect them? It seems as though the both of you need to take another look in the mirror. Yes, sir. Very good. Do not forget what you learned today and strive to fulfill your duties. Estelle and Joshua, thanks for your hard work today. Thanks to you, I think my soldiers have gotten the wake-up call they needed. There's no need to thank us. It's us who should be thanking you. This was excellent training. I agree. This was a good learning experience. Yeah, if you think so, then you're set for life as braces. Though our positions may be different, we are both here to serve the public. Though I can't do much else, I'll pray for your success. I'll pray for success for the both of you. Sure, and thanks again. Take care of yourself. I will, and I hope to be seeing you again sometime. Soldier training completed. Alright, and then all that's left... The soldiers aren't... Ah, I already had the soldiers. So I think the only enemies I'm missing are in the mine. Wait, no. One, two... Yeah, I didn't have the soldier, that's it. What's the time? I think I can get started on the main quest now. And I think I will do the quest. Just want to check something. What's wrong, Estelle? Something on your mind? It's nothing, really. How about we climb up to the observation deck? Sure, I guess. Not yet. Oh, I should probably turn in that quest before it expires as well. Yay! Current rank, yeah. We've done everything currently available, and I know there's no hidden quests at the moment. Let's talk with the mayor. You think the mayor's even in today? Being as busy as he is, I'm sure there's a pretty good chance that he's out.
Well, bless my soul. If it isn't Estelle and Joshua.
Hi, Mayor Klaus. I hope we're not disturbing you, sir, but we've come on behalf of the Bracer Guild about the job you requested.
Yes, I've heard from the guild. The two of you would be coming. So, you're taking over your father's work while he's away, are you?
Well, I try to at least. I'm very sorry about my dad reneging on his promise like this.
There's no need for apologies. Knowing your father, it's typical for him to be swamped with work like this. Anyway, with Lita and my wife out and about, I'd like to move this conversation somewhere else. Why don't we head upstairs to my study and go over the details? In truth, I don't think you'll find this request particularly difficult. And it's for that reason, I think that asking the guild to do this job may have been a bit presumptuous. Unfortunately, I'm unable to get away from my work, and I had to break down and ask the guild for help.
We were informed that the job involves the transport of a certain something, but what is it exactly that you would like us to carry and where?
I would like you to pick up a septium crystal from the Malga mine and deliver it here.
When you say septium, you mean like a sepith that we often come across? Accurately speaking, sepith is fragmented septium, which is too small to be used as precious stones. Therefore, the sepith is refined and processed into quartz, which can be installed into orbments. So that's the difference, huh? I think I've got a better grasp on things now.
We've actually been able to obtain a certain kind of septium called Esmelis from the Malga mine since the olden days. However, since a large piece of this crystal was recently discovered, I've asked the mine chief to hold on to it until someone can pick it up.
So you'd like us to pick up this crystal from the mine chief and bring it here, is that correct?
Precisely. What do you think? Is this something you think you can handle?
The transport of a precious gem, huh? It'll be a nice change from fighting monsters. Should keep us on our toes too. Alright, we'll do it.
I appreciate your willingness to help. Please take this with you. If you show that to one of the workers, they should let you into the mine. Good luck.
Alright, before I finish up, I'll get to the Malga mine and then I'll call it for the day. For Trails in the Sky. Nope, I'm too far south. Gotta go north. There. Yeah, I think the remaining enemies are inside the mine. And whatever the final boss of this region is. There we go. Let's just do that. And let's put a stele right in the middle of it. Efficiency is key. Fucking bugs. Very good. There it is. This is the entrance to the Malga mine. If you're not here on business, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Believe it or not, we are here on business. Roland Smith Klaus has asked that we come here and pick up a certain septium crystal. Well, alright then. If you've got a referral from the mayor, then that's a different story. I don't mean to make your job any more difficult, but would you mind going inside and speaking with the boss directly? I'm supposed to stand watch out here. Sure, that's fine, but why the boss? We're actually here to see the mine chief. Mine chief you're talking about is actually our boss, Mr. Gatton. He manages the mine and all of its workers. He's the kind of guy who enjoys discovering a septium lord more than eating 3 meals a day. I'm fairly sure he's working down the lower tunnels today. Thanks for the tip. We'll go see if we can locate him. Check it out. It's a minecart. You think it's powered by orbments too? Looks that way to me. How about we get in and see where it takes us? Let's not ride it yet. Let's keep looking around. Okay. Great, Adios. What are you kids doing down here? Are you friends with someone who works here in the mine? Not exactly. I've come to see the mine chief at the request of the mayor. Oh, so you hear about the crystal, are you? Well, if you're looking for the boss, he should be in the tunnels below. If you use the elevator at the end of the tracks on the opposite side of the mine, you can get down there. Yeah, end of the tracks on the opposite side of the mine? When you were riding the minecart, you noticed the place along the way where the track diverges, right? If you follow that other line, you'll reach the elevator. In order to get there, you'll have to go back to where you came from and flip the lever to activate the right track switch. Whee! Riding on carts. This is the elevator we're supposed to use to reach the lower tunnels, right? Why doesn't it work? Let me have a look. There's orbital energy running through it, but it appears to be mechanically locked. Maybe we should go back and see that, ask that miner about it. Back and forth. And I'm already halfway through the prologue. What's that you say? The elevator wouldn't work. I see what the problem is. You need the key to activate it. But since you don't have one of your own, I'll help you out by lending you mine. Much appreciated. Once our business here is finished, we'll make sure to return it. Estelle, try and using that key we just borrowed. We should be able to get the elevator working this time. Looks like we can use the elevator now. How about we head down into the lower tunnels? Heaven and earth, what are two kids like you doing here, down here in the mine? You're the mine chief, right? Boy, am I glad to see you. We've been searching for all over this dank place for you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We've come today on behalf of Mayor Klaus. I see. So you kids are bracers, right? You? That's quite a feat for being so young. It's not that big of a deal. By the way, you're supposed to have some sort of crystal for us, right? Alright, give me a second. This little baby is something you don't see every day, which is why I've been keeping it as close to myself as possible. Mine Chief pulls a large green crystal from his breast pocket. Wow. I've never seen a crystal this big before. That is impressive. Seems to be light swirling around inside too. It's one of several types of septium. Specifically, it's an Osmelis crystal, which is endowed with the power of wind. For a gem of this size, you're looking at a hefty price tag. I'm talking about a small fortune here. Make absolutely sure that this gets to the mayor. Roger that. So beautiful. I feel like I'm carrying a little fairy in my hand. This is super fun. Check this out, Joshua. That's nice and all, but how about you stop horsing around? If you drop it, we could be in some real trouble. Fine, you big killjoy. Well, I guess that's that. We'll get out of your hair now, Mr. Gavin. But don't worry, we'll make sure this gets to the mayor. I'm counting on you, kids. Huh? What's the matter? That's odd. The airflow down here suddenly shifted. Airflow? This sentence. Whoa! Ah! Is it over? Was that an earthquake just now? No. It seems that there's been a cave-in somewhere in the mine. I wonder if one of the miners hit a patch of loose ground. We better check on the extent of the damage. Look out, Estelle. What? Do 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 do. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Crabs. But why are there... Do you usually have problems with monsters like this? No, this is the first time we've ever had anything like this happen down here. Monsters have a predisposition which attracts them to the glow of septium. So we've had a lot of them wander into the mine in the past, but judging from the situation, it may be that the recent cave-in opened up a hole connected to a den of monsters. Did you say a den of monsters? It's not inconceivable. Well, this is no time to be standing around thinking about it. I've got to get the other workers out of here. If that's the case, then how about letting us help you out? You're kidding, right? Monster extermination is right up our alley, and besides, every minute counts. You're right. Some extra help would be much appreciated. How many miners are we looking in at all? Should only be 4 others working in here in the lower tunnels. Got it. Let's go find them. Sorry about all this. Oh, right. Take these and use them if you need to. Don't come any closer. Not trying to brag, but I'm all muscle, so I wouldn't make a tasty meal. Me too. I'm not delicious either. All this flab would be terrible for a monster's health. Dun, 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 dun. You're safe now, guys. Thank you for coming when you did. Oh man, for a minute there I thought I'd never be able to sit down for another meal again. This is no time to feel relieved. We need to evacuate this place. Any more lollygagging and you're going to be sitting in the belly of one of those monsters. Yes, boss. Wait for me. Three enemies left. We are so close. Completing the Roland region. Oh, Adios, who are in heaven, extend to us thy saving hand. Hey, idiot. If you got time to pray to the goddess, then how about helping me take care of these creatures? Is everyone alright? We are now, thanks to you kids. This must be the divine work of Adios. What a religious nut. If this really was the work of the goddess, then she wouldn't have allowed us to get into this mess in the first place. It's because of unbelievers like you that unfortunate accidents happen like this happen. How about you try and say that again, buddy? Is this really the time and place for that kind of nonsense? Now, get out of here. Right away, boss. You be careful too, boss. It's only the one enemy. Things weren't supposed to go like this. I don't want to die. I haven't even had a girlfriend yet. Help. What? Still got another one down here? I better hurry and rescue him. Wait, the miners... The chief... No, not the chief. Yeah, the chief said there was only 4. Oh man, you kids saved my skin. Don't worry, you're safe now. Handful of monsters are no match for the likes of a bracer. Did you say braces? What are you doing in a place like this? I had a soot on my boots. You're the new recruit from yesterday. Why on earth are you digging down here in the lower tunnels? I was hoping to get a glimpse of how all you veteran miners work down here. Yeah, that's it. When suddenly the wall collapsed and a flood of monsters came in from the other side. So we got ourselves a veritable nest of monsters now, huh? Looks like you guessed right, kid. So it seems. The area up ahead is dangerous. It's swarming with monsters. Anyway, I'm out of here. Would you look at him run? He must have been really scared. I bet. Alright. That one's not important. We'll ignore that. Alright. That's everybody. Did we find everybody? Yeah, that should be everyone. Alright. Well, let's get us out of here ourselves. Ta-da. Are you alright, boss? I'm so glad you're safe. You can thank these kids for that. By the way, is everyone accounted for? Yep, everyone's here. Except for the new guy who took off like a bat out of hell. The poor guy must have let himself scared. I see. Well, I hope he doesn't give up on being a miner after this. Anyway, there's a high possibility that this monster's still in the lower tunnels. So until we can confirm that it's safe, I don't want anyone using that elevator. You hear me? That was a huge miscalculation on my part. Never expected monsters to surface or braces to show up. I guess I just have to report the truth about everything that happened. Dun dun dun. I apologize for getting you involved in more than your fair share of work today. I'll get in touch with the guild a little later on and make sure you two are compensated fairly. Don't sweat it. We just did what anyone would have done in our position. And besides, it's all a part of our training to become full-fledged bracers. By the way, what do you intend to do about the lower tunnels? I don't know, but we'll figure out some way to deal with it. There's always the option of sealing off the monster den with some explosives. As a heads up, I may ask the guild for help if you run into any other serious trouble. Sure, you can count on us. And we'll make sure this crystal gets to the mayor as intended. You did make sure that you didn't drop it, right, Estelle? How rude. I'm not that careless. Look, it's right. You didn't. You lost it? Psych, I got it right here. Let's go make that delivery, shall we? You are unbelievable. Young lady, those are the kind of words that'll give an old man like me a heart attack. And we run... Maybe I should equip the cloak. $28, 55 battles, 55 victories. Keep doing it. And we chop. Bye-bye. But I have to wait. How many enemies are left? Down. 3. Yeah, turn this quest and then I'll finish up for the day. It's her. I see. I would never have imagined that the clock tower had such an anecdote to go with it. Totally blown away after hearing that.
With war, it's easy to speak of tragedy. I think what's important is the strength to overcome the pain and establish peace. Well, who do we have here?
We've come to deliver the object you requested. Did we catch you in the middle of something?
Oh, Estella Joshua, you're no trouble at all. In fact, you've come at a good time. Let me introduce you to my guest. This is Josette. She's a student at the Janus Royal Academy.
Janus Royal Academy? I've heard of it before. It's a boarding school for higher education in the Ruin region, right? Yep, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Josette Ha. I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you, Josette. You can call me Joshua.
The two of them are actually braces. I had asked them to do a personal job for me.
Braces? You mean the proud knights of freedom who love peace above all else and do not succumb to any power? This is such an inspiring moment. I never thought I'd run into any real braces. The inspiring part sounds a little much. By the way, is it alright if I just call you Josette? Yes, please do. So why did you come to Roland? Are you a friend of the mayor's? No. Today is actually the first time we've ever met. I'm researching the important cultural assets of each region as part of my independent studies. And although I thought he might be busy, I've been lucky enough to get an audience with the mayor. You're really serious about your studies, aren't you? Maybe we're intruding a bit, huh? No, I've already asked the mayor enough questions. Instead, maybe it is I who am in the way.
Don't be silly. It's not like this at all. Still, this is a great opportunity. Well, how about showing her what you've brought with you?
Sure, hold on a second. Oh my word, that's septium, right? What a wonderful glow it gives off.
Yes, and its size is impressive too. This is indeed a gift worthy of expressing the appreciation of all Royal citizens.
A gift? Worthy of expressing our appreciation. I see. So this is a gift for the Queen's anniversary.
You're sharp, Joshua. I intend to send an engraved ornament using this to the Queen, as a token of Roland's citizens' appreciation to Her Majesty, who will be turning 60 years old.
So it's a present for the Queen. How delightful.
We, as citizens of Liberal, owe Her Majesty a great debt for all she has done for us. In fact, the reason why we can use an airline with such ease is because of the support of the royal family.
I even heard the Bracer Guild in Liberal has received support from the royal family. We do owe her a great debt of gratitude. Wow, that's pretty amazing. And can you believe it, Joshua? We carried a present for the Queen with these very hands. And what's more, you ran around with it in those hands like a wild maniac. You weren't supposed to tell anyone.
I wouldn't have imagined anything less from you, Estelle.
You guys. Here you go, Mayor Klaus. It has been faithfully delivered.
Thank you very much. And as a matter of precaution, okay, it'll be safe in there.
Now all that's left is to have the Melda's Orbital Factory finish up the engraving on its orbit. I can't wait to see what it'll look like when it's done.
Don't hog it all to yourself when you do. Let me see it too when it's finished, okay? It's too bad I won't be here when to see it for myself. But today I was lucky enough to speak with the mayor and see something as beautiful as that. How shall I ever thank you?
Don't mention it. This is all part of my job as mayor.
Thank you for everything. But I think it's time for me to say goodbye. I think we should be going ourselves. Agreed. Have a nice day, Mayor Kalas.
You yourselves as well.
So you're heading home tomorrow on the airliner, are you? Yes, that's right. School's about to begin. I see. So you used your school vacation time to come here. That's too bad. We could have made great friends. I hope we can meet again sometime. There's nothing I would like more. Please have a wonderful day, Estelle, Joshua. What a nice girl. For looking like someone from a rich family, she wasn't snooty at all. Yeah. Joshua? Oh, could I be correct in assuming that she's your type? What? What are you talking about? You're blushing. I'm really surprised. I had no idea that you were into the rich girl type. We'll have to get you some pickup lines ready for the next time you meet. Quit getting all excited about nothing. Especially when you have no idea what others are thinking. Huh? Just never mind. Anyway, let's report to the guild. Next job we're doing for Dad will be the last one. Oh, right. Alright, let's get pumped and knock this last one out. Alright, we're gonna turn in this quest, and then that'll be it for today for this. Good work. It looks like you ran into a bit of trouble at the mine, though. Huh? Huh? How did you know? I got a call from the mine. They said that they were incredibly grateful to the both of you. Now how about you give me a report of what happened? Okay then? This is what happened. Yay. Very nice. It looks like you did much more than anyone was expecting for you. Dealing with unexpected accidents is also a part of our mission of Braces. I hope to see more great things from you in the future. You just leave that to us. You don't have to worry about still missing anything since your nose is always in everything. Yeah, what he said. Hey, why are you saying that I'm super nosy like that? Because you are. Your skills lie in being direct, nosy, and naive, right? Isn't that being a bit harsh, Joshua? Are you sure about that? Alright, that's enough, you two. Okay, this is the last of the jobs you'll be doing for Cassius. You heard of the Libel News, right? You'll be cooperating with them to get some coverage for a news story. Isn't that the name of the news magazine we bought the other day? What are the chances of that happening? When you say cooperating with them to get some coverage, just what exactly does that entail? It seems that they're looking for a skilled guide because they want to go get some shots of a dangerous place. You'll need to ask the reporters directly for the details. The reporter and cameraman from the news service are staying at the Hotel Roland. He is a referral from the guild. Alright, how about we get over to the hotel and talk to these people? Good idea, let's go. Alright, let's just grab these two remaining quests. Alrighty. Alright. Thank you everyone for joining me today. I hope you all had a good time with Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. To
later tonight, I will be resuming my playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur. Um, my stream, if anybody is curious, I erased everything relating to Wizardry 6 from my VODs and my stream yesterday because I ain't touching that one on stream at all anymore. Reasons for which are listed on the Discord server. But you'll be able to catch the VODs over on YouTube. And yeah, I will be back on later with Kingdoms of Amalur, and we'll continue our adventures in there. Thank you all for watching. If you're new here, feel free to follow. You can got the YouTube link with the stream elements there and Discord link, but I'll do it again just in case it's missing. And if you want to know when I'm streaming or what I'm streaming, you can check out my schedule here. Oh, Omega. Guess what I got? I got a little game called Lethal Company. But that's a thing for a different time. Anyway, I'm gonna go raid. Who am I going to raid? Let's go raid. Who's playing? Who's playing Trails in the Sky? Nobody. Jeez. God damn. Let's go. Let's go raid. Oh boy. Arcturus. He's doing a subathon. But let's go. So yeah, thanks everyone, and I'll see you all later for Kingdoms of Amalur, or maybe tomorrow for more Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. Take care now, everybody.